Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Tanner Bibee.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
The wind of the pitch. Raimel Tapia leading things off and takes a strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Swing and a slow roller. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. And next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. That clips the corner.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
In there. And so now 1-2. Bounced up the middle. Over to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
2 outs, base is empty. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fouled off left side. 1-1 now.
Outside, that's a ball.
Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and that is that. Nothing doing for Boston. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. This is Guardians baseball on the Show, Ohio. And now it's going to be Stephen Kwan. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Strike two. Good eye right there.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Next offering in the dirt. And the count's even at 2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Line drive. And foul ball. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that one hammered. That's back there. That one hops against the fence. Kwan around third. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Second in the AL in home runs. And first offering is fouled off. Rosario leads off second with nobody out. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 1-1. Good eye right there.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Right side. Refsnyder should have this one. And he makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Needless to say, this is an aggressive lineup. They've drawn fewer walks than any other team in the league.
I didn't walk very much, but I'll tell you what, it drives me a little crazy to see it. I mean, we're in this modern era of baseball, and we know how important walks are. You get runners on base, they end up leading the runs, but this whole lineup just seems to be made up of players who come to the dish, they don't have a plan, they come unglued right away. You've got to make that pitcher work a little bit more. It's not like you're going to get a steady diet of meatballs all game long.
Hacktastic might be the way to describe it.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Base hit, and a run comes in.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that's in the dirt.
Oh, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a foul ball. That's inside. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. First offering misses the mark. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging, and there's 2 down.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Righty to the plate. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Welcome back. Top of the second. Now it's Devers at the plate. The wide to kick the pitch. Off the mark there. 1-0.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Nope.
That one missed. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
Tosses to first, 1 out in the second. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
The 0-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Pitch in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one missing inside.
It's a good take.
And it's filled up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Bounce to the right side. Jimenez throw to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. 2 outs, base is empty. Bobby Dahlbeck up next for the Red Sox. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. To the right side. Toss to Naylor, and that'll do it. Back here in Cleveland, bottom of the second, stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Kicks and deals. To third. Devers. Zips it to first. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Bunting, and it's in the air. Pivetta hauls it in, and there's two away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Swung on, belted, way back there. And it's off the wall. And he makes it all the way to third with a two-out triple.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Two outs with a man at third. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. First offering, and it just misses. Two outs. And that's too high.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-0, one strike.
Next pitch is popped up. And makes the grab. And that is the inning. So they pick up a two-out triple, but can't bring them home. We play two full. It's the Guardians 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And the pitch. Strike one. Arroyo starting up the middle at second. 27 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2013. Out to short. Rosario tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. There's a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
And a bunt towards third. One down, base is empty. And that one missing low.
Two strikes.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Two down, nobody on. On the ground right side. Oh, great grab on the dive. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the... Back here at the ballpark, here's Jose Ramirez.
The third baseman,
Pivetta back to work. And fouled off. Ramirez in his 9th season, hitting third in the lineup, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. High fly ball, shallow right field. Arroyo in position. Makes the catch for the out. And now it's Josh Naylor. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In the air out towards right center. Reyes in position. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. In the air center field. Reyes settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll end the inning. The Guardians go down in order. Back now at Progressive Field as we go to the top of the 4th. Raimel Tapia up to hit. The wind of the pitch. That one inside. Ball 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now Rob Refsnyder. And first offering is fouled off. Tapia aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch is inside. And a count even 1-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And that one hit to first. Naylor tossed to second. Back to first. Double play. 3-6-3. Nicely done. Here's Alex Verdugo. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Started to swing, held up. Left-hand batter waits. And that skips in the dirt. Just missed.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Three-two. That's a laser base hit. Man aboard, and here is Devers. Grounded out his first time up. Just off the outside part of the plate. Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth. And Devers hits that one. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that's the inning. One left for the Red Sox. They trail things. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. So in now for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And out number 1 on the grab. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. And strike 2.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
The 1-0. And that one upstairs.
2-0.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Right side, and it goes just foul. Righty delivers. Out towards right center field. Touches down. That's a hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap. But I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Jimenez at the plate now. That's ball 1. First time up was a pop out. The next pitch misses. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Straw leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Runner.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Spikes that one. It goes to the backstop. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base.
Well, I think that'll be scored a stolen base and a wild pitch because he already had a great jump over there at first base. And then once he sees the ball get away, he doesn't hesitate at all. Makes it all the way around to third. And that right there is heads up base running.
Gets under it and pops it up. And a foul ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Steven Kwan digs in for the Guardians.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
In there at the knees, strike 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing happening on the bases, though. The pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Guardians strand a couple as they're. And here it comes. And delivers outside.
You know, these Red Sox just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
So now 1-2.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Rosario slings to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1. Off the plate inside, 1-1. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Gonzalez makes the play, 2 down. Here's Christian Arroyo.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
That one lifted to left. Kwan settles underneath it. makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Ahmed Rosario. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And that one clips the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next offering way off the plate. Here comes a pitch. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. And he dodges that fastball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Naylor at the plate and takes high there. Movement in the bullpen. Number 32 up and loosening in the pen. Rodriguez, a left-hander, also throwing. And the 1-0. And there's a ball. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Jansen, great throw. He's out.
You know, I always felt as a base runner, base stealer that, you know, if you can get in that first, second, maybe third pitch, get your jump and steal second base, you had a much better chance of being successful. As it gets deeper into that at bat and those pitches rack up, you almost get a little more flat.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it hits the fence. Naylor into second, and he's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make number 32 taking over on the mound. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Here's Josh Bell. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that will end the inning. 1 left for the Guardians, but they're on top 2-0. Back here in Cleveland, all set for the top of the 6th. Stepping in at Alberto Mondesi. Bibee back to work. Mondesi goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
No strike.
Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a pitch to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. Pablo Reyes stands in. 0 for 1 so far.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next offering down in the dirt. Fastball right back to the mound. To first, 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. And now the DH, Raimel Tapia. That's in there. That's strike 1. Tapia, 29 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
You know, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a...
Oh, diving stop. Jimenez, throw to first. And that is that.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get...
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Oscar Gonzalez. The pitch. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Mike Zunino. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a foul straight back. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. The count now 2-2. The pitch. That misses. And a full count now. Gonzalez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Miles Straw digs in now. Bounce back to the mound. There's one. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th at the plate. Rob Refsnyder. The right-hander back to work. Up the middle. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Straw pulls that one down, and there's one down. Here's Rafael Devers. In there, and it's 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Hard ground ball, base knock. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Manager out of the dugout, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Angel De Los Santos on the pitch here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
2 on, 1 out. There's the strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So first and second with 2 outs. And next for the Red Sox, Bobby Dalbec. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 3rd out. Back now at Progressive Field. Bottom of the 7th. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Gimenez. The pitch. Strike 1. And strike 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. In the dirt. Gets it to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Next offering is in the dirt. In the dirt. Over to Dalbec, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. They say you win. Going 2 now. Next offering is outside.
It's been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
In the dirt. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Christian Arroyo.
pitch. And ball one. That just misses, and it's 2-0. And the righty deals.
Ball three.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Righty to the plate. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And Alberto Mondesi up next for the Red Sox. And there's the strike. Not even close there. And that is ball one. And he deals. And he grounds one to the right side. What a stop. The throw. And very nicely done for the out.
The 17th.
And here is Pablo Reyes. Good eye right there.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Red Sox go down quietly. They trail it here 2-0. New pitcher on here, Joely Rodriguez. He last pitched 2 days ago. And the batter now, Jose Ramirez. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. In the dirt. Jansen fields, fires to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And first offering is fouled off. And that's down and away. Activity in the bullpen. Richard Blyer, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. On the ground, right side. Arroyo whips it to first. And there's 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Josh Bell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Ball to strike. The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
The 1-2. Up the middle, Arroyo. Jump throw. Play made. That ends the inning. Guardians fail to score, but they hold a 2-0 lead. We go to the ninth. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Raimel Tapia. De Los Santos back to work. That misses, and that's ball one. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, what a stop. On the money. Nice play.
Great read off the bat by the second baseman. He took it perfect angle to get to this ball, knowing that he was going to have to dive to cut it off. Gets up and completes the play from the outfield grass. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Kwan going back some more. On the warning track and hauls it in. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Emmanuel Clase comes on trying to close it out.
Power slider guy, bro. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
And that's in there for strike one. Chris Emmanuel Clase has turned into one of the best closers in baseball, and he's got a nasty cutter. Originally signed by the Padres in 2017, but San Diego traded him to Texas. Eventually, he made his big league debut in 2019, was traded again, this time to Cleveland in the Corey Kluber deal. Here's a 1-2. On the ground. And foul ball. Clase's favorite player growing up was also a closer. He looked up to Mariano Rivera. Next offering is fouled back. Just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton. Stopping by. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cleveland Guardians are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the hill in this one, Cal Quantrill. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
Raimel Tapia in the box now. No balls and a strike. Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. Quantrill back to work. Ball one there.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And another ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Boy's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Pablo Reyes stands in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Quantrill back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. That's a strike. Going 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Reyes stands at first with 1 out. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. First pitch just misses.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit. Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third. Fires to the plate, and he's in there as a run scores on the play.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
Adam Duvall can't hold up, and that's a strike. Red Sox already leading. Way out front for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Connor Wong in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next one misses, and it's 1-1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Righty delivers. That's to third. Dives, and he can't hang on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now the throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the bottom of the first. And now Stephen Kwan.
For the Guardians, the left fielder.
The pitch. That's inside. There's a strike. 95 of that one. The 1-1. Swings over the top of that one.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next pitch just misses. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. Slow roller to first. Dahlbeck tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Josh Naylor.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency. That bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here comes the 0-1. And that's outside. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. So stepping in for Boston, Bobby Dahlbeck. There's a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is down low. And 1-1. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Check swing, and that's a ball. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Christian Arroyo in there for strike 1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Quantrill ahead 1-2. Just missed. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, it was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Kicks and fires. That one ripped. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoke, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Reyes stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Ripped on a line to center. Straw makes the grab, and that ends the inning. And the Reds back here in Cleveland. Here's Josh Naylor. And a pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Left-hand hitter waits. Line drive, caught.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Josh Bell, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. And that's outside.
2-1.
Next offering misses. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-2 now.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And he walked him. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Swinging a foul straight back. Bell leads off first with 1 away. Out to center. Duvall has this one sized up. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. At the belt and fires.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in there, and the count is 1-2. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. And the pitch. And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Welcome back onto the 3rd inning. Now at the plate, Masataka Yoshida. First offering misses the mark. Yoshida measures 5 feet 8 inches, 29 years old, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Ground ball up the middle, sneaks through, base hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Pitch is in for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you can...
To Jimenez. And that's 2.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Adam Duvall at the plate. Smoked on the ground a second. Sends it to first, and that will end the inning. As we go to the last of the third, stepping up for the Guardians, Yourdes Valdez. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And strike 2. That one misses in the dirt. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base. This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Kwan stands in now and watches strike 1. Whitlock throws over, back in there standing. Kwan in his second season hitting leadoff in today's game, and he won a Gold Glove in 2022. Another throw really keeping him close. Jimenez, the base runner at first with 1 out. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Well, they tried to press their luck a little after having just picked up their first hit of this ball game. So that caught stealing kind of stings. Can't blame them for trying to get something going offensively, but so far it's just not happening for these guys.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. Here in Cleveland, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Connor Wong. There's a strike. That one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Slice the other way and foul. The 1-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. He'll do it himself. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Here's Kike Hernandez. He's 0 for 1. In for a strike. 0-1. All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam. Dahlbeck stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. And that is the 3rd out. Back now at Progressive Field. Bottom 4. Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. That's in for a strike.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and That's been true again today.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. And here it comes. The punch out there, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Now it's Jose Ramirez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The 1-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first, and Ramirez is set down. And now it's Josh Naylor. He's 0 for 1. And that one ripped into right, and it goes just foul. Now 1-1. The 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch.
Careful.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Right-hander kicks, deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch.
No.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Bo Naylor up next. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Naylor, the runner at first with 2 gone. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. Quantrill back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Raimel Tapia up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's outside. Off the plate, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So up next, Pablo Reyes, 1 for 2. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. Red Sox. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the speedy catcher, Bo Naylor. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
1 strike.
Oh, 1 down. And ball 1.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Righty to the plate. There's a swing and a miss.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
That's off the mark. 3-2 now.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Clips the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Now look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Valdez up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for another play.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Straw at first, 1 gone. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 3. Andres Jimenez in the on-deck circle. Here's a 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Reached on an infield single his first time. And he lays down a bunt. Arroyo to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
And up next for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. There's a strike. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Bases loaded. One away. Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. On the ground to second. Might be two. In plenty of time to first. But the run scores, and that makes it a 1-1 game. And now it's Ahmed Rosario, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings through that one. 0-1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. Second and third, 2 down. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Just off the outside edge.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And there's a ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the right-hander deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Garrett Whitlock departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, number 32.
Now at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Here's the 0-1. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Two outs. Bases are full. Swing, and this ball is hammered. No doubt about it. Out of here. Grand slam. Jose Ramirez bops one out. His 18th home run of the season, and just like that, they're out front. It's 5-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He seized the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead.
And now here is Josh Naylor.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Reyes makes the catch, inning over. Jose Ramirez with the homer here. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Masataka Yoshida. And there's the strike.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Toss to Naylor, and a quick out, number 1. Rafael Devers up to hit. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Straw ranging back. And it's gone. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they cut into the lead. It's 5-2. Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox. And now time is called as there's a visit to the mound. Just talking things over. Nobody getting loose out in the pen. So a little consultation. In there for strike 1.
1 strike.
Strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
And that one missing low.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 down, base is empty. And that one is lifted in the air. Straw getting an angle on it. Makes the grab for the 2nd out.
The batter, the catcher.
And here is Connor Wong. And first offering is fouled off. Wong goes 6'1", 26 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2017. The 1-1 is fouled off. And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Welcome back. Now it's the DH, Josh Bell. And a pitch. A little bit low. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Swings and misses. 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And here's the catcher, Bo Naylor. Ball 1, no strikes. And a big swing and a miss.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
And 1 and 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Duvall under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 7.
Miles Straw, the next to hit. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range. And close holes that, are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, and it remains 5-2. Top of inning number 7, and the batter will be the shortstop, Enrique Hernandez. Nick Sandlin takes over on the mound.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Dahlbeck in the box now. No balls and a strike. Got him swinging.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. As a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
0-1 now. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Next pitch misses outside. And the count 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Started after it, appeal to first. And James Kingsley says he won a round. Nothing doing for Boston. Now on the bump, Richard Blyer.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Dahlbeck makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Jimenez now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joely Rodriguez appears to be getting loose. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you've committed, and you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Tosses to first. Guardians go down in order. So we go to the 8th, and now the DH, Raimel Tapia. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Tapia checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And that's downstairs and outside. And it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
All over that one right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Reyes stands in now and watches strike 1. 1 for 3. Swings through that one for strike 2. Tapia gets his lead at first with nobody out. Roll to short, could be 2 to Jimenez. And that is a rally killer. 2 gone in the 8th. So digging in, Masataka Yoshida. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike. And the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Right-handed reliever. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And he deals. On a line, base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
The pitch.
1-1.
And now 1-2.
Here's a run scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in. You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Got him looking. And the inning is over. One left for the Red Sox. They turn things over to the southpaw, Joely Rodriguez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Rosario stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. John Schreiber, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And the 1-0.
0-2. 2-0.
And misses inside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 3-1. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So in now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course that's provided them with a lot of run scoring opportunities.
And now it's even up.
One strike.
Going to count 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strike.
Snap throw to first. And he's back standing. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Runner.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Blocked by the catcher. And he steals second base without a throw. Out towards left center. Reyes moving under this one. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 22, Josh Naylor.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Swing and a miss, strike one. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Got him. 2 away now. Josh Bell at the plate now. Swinging a foul straight back. Rosario stands at second with 2 gone. Stays alive. The 0-2. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Rosario coming home. He will score. It's 6-2.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
And now, Bo Naylor. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. There's a strike. And a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground to third. Devers throws on to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So 1 run on 1 hit. Here in Cleveland, leading off, Adam Duvall.
The center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Here comes a pitch. And downstairs.
1-0.
Just off the inside edge. The wind to kick the 2-0. Swinging a foul straight back. Next pitch inside, and the count is 3-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Sam Hentges.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Kicks and deals.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. To the right side. It's through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And here it comes. High fly ball out into left center field. Straw has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's one away. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's through there for a strike. And a pitch. Foul ball there. And the pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And yes, he did. James Kingsley rings him up. So 2 down now, and here is Christian Arroyo. Hit in the air, right field. Valdez under it, and that'll do it. The Guardians finish off a 3-game sweep here in front of the home crowd.
Nice sweep in this series, and you continue playing at home. Everything feels good right now. This is the type of run that you can put together a nice, long winning streak. We'll see if they're able to do it in the next game.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Guardians earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-2. The Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-3. Domingo Germán got his third
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today on the hill, Shane Bieber.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for the Astros, Bryce Terang.
Bryce Terang.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 7-11.
Left-hand batter waits. Just missed. Out to short, Rosario. Fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. The home run, a big part of the equation when it comes to this offense, Singy. They're one of the better clubs in the league in terms of putting runs up via the homer.
Yeah, and that makes them even more dangerous because they're going to get their hits, but they're also going to get those home runs and have runners on base, which is multiple runs out of one swing. So, yeah, you really have to try to manage a team like this and keep them contained. You can't give up extra outs, whether that be via an error or a walk.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. There's a strike. Ground ball right side. Gathers and throws to first. And they get Brantley for the out.
The right fielder.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker.
Singy, Kyle Tucker's done a little bit of everything. He's won a World Series. He's been an All-Star. He's won a Gold Glove. And a guy who was the 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's been a guy that can kind of fly under the radar, but not so much anymore. Everyone's aware of the damage that he can do in that lineup. But the guy that's kind of old school doesn't.
Well, he settles under it in left, and that will end the inning. We're midway in inning number 1. Back now at Progressive Field. And our pitcher tonight, Framber Valdez.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one in the dirt, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. Stephen Kwan getting ready to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. Chris Framber Valdez has turned into one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. He's got that power sinker and the power cologne.
And the power curveball as well. Just a joy to watch him pitch. It seems like he's been around a long time. Kind of an old soul, Boog. Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Totally tied up with that inside pitch. Got to it late and deep in the zone, but he got the bat on plane enough to fight it off the other way.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and no movement on the bases. It's ball 1.
Yeah, just goes about his business, gets a lot of ground balls when they put it in play, and Just loves being out there. And as for the cologne, makes him pitch better, he believes. I always thought cologne made me smell better.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Chris Fromber uses three types of cologne. Tropical scent for pitching, a more subtle smell when he's not pitching, and a very intense smell for when he goes out.
That's what I call self-awareness right there.
Kwan leads off first with one away. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in easily. Next one misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Mike Zunino. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Myers settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. New inning getting started, and stepping in is the speedy Jeremy Pena. That one ripped, but foul. Pretty unique upbringing for Jeremy Pena, at least in terms of a kid who was born in the Dominican Republic, but then he moved to Rhode Island, not exactly a baseball hotbed, and he played his college ball at Maine. He was a University of Maine Black Bear, and then went on to be a third-round pick of the Astros in 2018. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Zunino on to first. And quickly one away in the second. Here's Alex Bregman. In there, and it's 0-1. Bieber, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Comes a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now here is Chas McCormick. And first offering is fouled off. And that skips in the dirt. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
On the ground to short. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly he got under the throw, didn't stay on top, not a good release point, and it just took off on it.
So next up for Houston, Jake Myers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low. The 2-1. Swings through that one.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man at second. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's going to be Oscar Gonzalez. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a cutter, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. 0-2 now. That one missed. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him looking. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Base hit, left center field.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Josh Bell, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one's in there, and the count even at 1. Rosario on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if he can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Runner at second here, one gone. In the dirt, blocked. Alfaro throws on to first. Now 2 away. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. But no advance. That's ball 1. No score here in the second. Ball to strike. Gets him to chase after that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Wouldn't chase that time. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for the Guardians. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Jorge Alfaro at the plate. Bieber back to work. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Alfaro in his 6th season in the 8th spot in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering misses. Ball 1. That's in there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
High fly ball lifted into air right field. Gonzalez brings it in. 1 away.
Now that.
This is Bryce Turang. Grounded out his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Turang measures 6 feet even, 23 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2018. Bell over to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Here's Michael Brantley. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
In the air, left side. Kwan settles underneath it. Brings it in, and that is that. Back here in Cleveland, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Yordis Valdez. The wind of the pitch. 0-1. And he drops it down the third baseline. Picks it up with a bare hand, and that's a great play for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Jimenez now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. That one ran inside, almost got him. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field.
He's been swinging it really well lately. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Jimenez stands at first with 1 out. Just misses with that one. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitcher hoping for a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Ramirez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 0-1. Runner on the go. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
The pitch. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knee. Welcome back. Start of the fourth. And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. The right-hander back to work. Pitch is in there. That's strike one. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve, and it was the same result as the pitch before.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Just outside. And the count is even 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Bounced up the middle. A dive. He's got it to first. And it beats him. What a play.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw makes the grab. And that's the third out. Astros. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. And a pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Tucker should have it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Up next for Cleveland,
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. First offering misses the mark. Outside.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Rosario swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Next pitch is outside. Back up the middle and a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So a man aboard. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. 0 for 1 so far. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Step off, throw to first. Rosario back in standing. The 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Rosario off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Valdez keeping him close. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. Step off throw to first, and he's back in standing. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Guardians lead 1. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. The line to kick the pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Go ahead run on base. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. And they're at the knees. That's strike 1. And that's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Kwan makes the catch. 1 down. And next to hit for Houston, Jorge Alfaro. Single to right in his first trip. Bieber checks the runner, and he's back in there. In there for strike 1. And ball 1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Rolls slowly to first. Bell. Throw to first in time as the pitcher brings it in for the out, and the runner advances to second. So up next, Joe Perez. Flied out his first time. Here's a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate.
Ball 1.
On the ground to first, Bell. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 here in Cleveland, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Miles Straw. The pitch. Out to short, Pena. 1 up, 1 down. So digging in, Yourdis Valdez. A switch hitter batting right. Bunt attempt, popped up. To first, and he beats it.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Here's Andres Jimenez. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Valdez leads off first with 1 away. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to second, might be 2. They put the tag on him, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but top 6 digging in. Bryce Turang. The wind of the pitch. There's the strike at the knees.
Well, these Astros need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Brantley up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. The other way, that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. So next up for Houston, Kyle Tucker. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Brantley goes. That one fouled off. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Rosario to second, and that's 2. Back now at Progressive Field. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Stephen Kwan. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Next offering is downstairs.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the lefty. And now it's 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And here it comes. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
Ramirez in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to short. Slings it across, and that quickly 2 away. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. This to third. Bregman to first. And Zunino is set down. 3 up. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. And now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. Bieber back to work. And that's in the dirt. He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and fires. Strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2-2 down. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Bregman, batting with one down, takes a strike. And there's a ball.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Tap to first. Bell. A flip to the pitcher covering, and two away to start the seventh. Chas McCormick now at the plate.
McCormick.
0-1's the count.
Next one just misses. And the count 1-2. And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Struck him out looking. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-2. Kicks and deals. This one popped up. Bregman is under it, and there's one down. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. On the ground to third. On to first, and a couple of quick outs. Here's Josh Bell. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And he walked him.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Now, Miles Straw. Base hit center field. Oh, he throws it away.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Astros go to the pen, and here comes Ryan Stanek. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Stepping up for the Guardians, Yordys Valdez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Drag bunt back towards the mound. Tosses to first. They miss a big chance to take the. Back here in Cleveland, ready to begin the eighth. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. Trevor Stephan gets the ball now.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested. Now, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
The next pitch misses. 1-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Alfaro in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back onto the warning track, and he hauls it in.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And that one is inside. Clips the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2.
Ball that now.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Staying in the game on defense, Jose Abreu. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Andres Gimenez. Good contact guy, good defender. The pitch. And there's a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And now the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Ball one there.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And now it's 1-2. Got him. 1 out. So up next, Stephen Kwan. First pitch, not close. Righty delivers. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ramirez in now, takes ball one off the plate. Right-handed reliever, and he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Right-hander kick steals. Good eye in that spot.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Ground ball right side. Goes to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. We go to the 9th. And the batter now, Bryce Turang. The right-hander back to work. Misses outside. 1-0. And he takes a strike. And the right-hander deals. And 1-2.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
In the air, out towards left center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 2 down. And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. That misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a little roller right side. Valdez throws to first, and the Astros put down in order. Offense held in check there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. And we still have no score. Here in Cleveland, bottom 9, and now it's going to be Mike Zunino. Stanek back to work. That one missed. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Ryan Presley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Righty to the plate. On the corner for a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Now back.
And up next for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And the 0-1. And fouled off. Sets him down looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pull it back.
Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Now 1-1.
1-0.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Short hop liner, handled it short. Nicely done for the out. And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss, 3-2 now.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about it.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Strike 1.
0-1.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Foul ball still 0-2. At the belt and fires. On the ground, right side, Valdez. In plenty of time to first. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. That one the other way. Bell takes it himself. That ends the frame. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. Rafael Montero will take over here. Josh Bell at the plate now. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Josh Naylor, a critical at bat in this game for him. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Line drive. And it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. Across is the winning run. And they walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact. And the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
One nothing the final. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
The final lineup for our ball game tonight.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you, singing a pair of top-level arms on the mound today.
I think what makes these guys so great is their tempo. They don't take very much time in between pitches. It doesn't give the hitters an opportunity to try to think with you and gain an advantage in this chess match.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill, Triston McKenzie.
Yeah, he was a tough luck loser last time out, dominating his opponent. Soft contact. They were able to score a couple of runs. But outside of that, everything was sharp. You hope that he gets a better result this time out. Reward the guy for his hard work.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker.
The wind of the pitch. Fastball in for a strike. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 14.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Here's the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next pitch is downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called brawl or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Michael Brantley stands in. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, left field. Valera moving under it. Hauls it in for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now, Yordan Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez.
And that's in there for strike 1. Chris, it's pretty amazing to think that Yordan Alvarez could actually be a Dodger. The Dodgers originally signed him in 2016, and a little over a year later, the Astros acquired him for Josh Fields. Pretty good deal for Houston. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Astros. Now the Guardians will get their shot. Still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, today's starting pitcher, Christian Javier.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Steven Kwan, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is down low.
Great deal. And you see Yordan Alvarez really emerging as that David Ortiz type of designated hitter. Even though he likes playing left field, this is a guy that has become a true force in that position, if you want to call him the DH.
2-1 now. Fought off foul. And a pitch. That's a little bit low.
Full count.
That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Ahmed Rosario.
Big time speed here, Boog. A guy with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when he's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch him run.
One down, base is empty. Hard hit left side. Tosses across to first. And here this afternoon, two quickly away in the bottom of the first.
The designated hitter.
Here's Jose Ramirez, leading the American League in homers coming into this one, having a monster season. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch downstairs. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Hit hard, base hit.
He was all over that one. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Here's Josh Naylor. One run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Ramirez off of first with two away. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Left-hand batter waits. And a rope into center field, base hit. Tucker fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
George Valera digs in for the Guardians. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And there's a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
And strike 2.
0-2.
Going to count 1-2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And that one is lifted in the air. McCormick has it sized up. He's got it. That is the inning. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. Here's the veteran second baseman, Jose Altuve. Singh, you think about all the success Altuve's had in the postseason, including the walk-off homer off of the Yankees and Aroldis Chapman in 2019. Only Manny Ramirez has more postseason home runs in Major League history. That's in there. Strike 1.
Yeah, Jose Altuve really tells you a lot about how he's able to play the game and feel no pressure, just performing at a high level in the postseason. And no doubt he's been a big part of a couple of the Houston Astros World Series championships.
And ball 1. Next offering misses down and away. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's Rowdy Tellez. 8th in the AL in homers right now. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is outside. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Up the middle. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Chas McCormick in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Rolled over to third. Valdez on the run, sends it over to first. That's out number 3. Nothing. Bottom of the second. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Oscar Gonzalez. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's outside. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the grab right on the warning track. 1 down. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And there's a ball. And the next pitch is way outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one is off the plate. 3-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. 2 away. Here's a speed threat. Yordys Valdez. Going to one.
0-1.
Bunting for a hit. Tellez. He is safe. And he beats the throw by a whisker.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Andres Jimenez stands in now and watches strike one. Valdez, the runner at first with 2 gone.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing, no appeal. Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Bryce Turang. And here it comes. And a bunt towards 3rd. And foul ball. Turang measures 6 feet even, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one down. Here's Corey Lee. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. There's a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
They say you win.
0-2.
The wind of the pitch. The other way, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Joe Perez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Tucker stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. In the dirt. to second, pulls him off the bag. And now a man into scoring position. The 1-2. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Ripped to first, caught.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. He's 0 for 1. Rosario getting to start at shortstop, 27 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. The 1-0. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Left field. And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Singled and scored his first time. On the ground, right side. And Ramirez is set down.
The batter, the first baseman.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1. Got him. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back here in Cleveland as we go to the top of the fourth. Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Brantley. Strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1.
Well, these Astros, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to. Now, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And takes low for ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Up next for the Astros.
Man at first with one gone. Jose Altuve up to hit here. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
There goes the runner. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Toss to Naylor, and that'll do it. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, George Valera. Javier back to work. They say you win.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Runner at first with no outs here. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Bo Naylor. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Valera over at second. Gonzalez at first with no outs. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0. Cleveland up a run, looking for more.
Ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Three-0 down. There's a strike. First and second here, no outs. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Now the third baseman, Yordys Valdez. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. Strike 1. Bases juiced, no outs. And strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. And there's the strike. Ball 1 there.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
Next pitch is popped up. Makes the catch. And that is that. 3 left. Here in Cleveland, new inning getting started. Stepping in, Rowdy Tellez. And a pitch. And a slider catches the zone. Rowdy swings and gets a hold of one. Deep to right. That one's carrying, and it's gone. He leaves the yard to right. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 1-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
McCormick takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Grounded out his first time up. Cold strike right there.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And now 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. This is Bryce Terang. Popped out foul ground first time through. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And another ball.
2-0 to count.
To third, Valdez. Throw to first is in time, and he's out. Here's the catcher, Corey Lee. First offering, and it just misses. Good eye right there.
That's a ball. Too low.
Kicks and deals.
Yep.
That's in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
2 balls.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. He goes down looking. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. Popped up. And there's one away. Now it's the Guardians DH, Jose Ramirez. Singled back to the first and scored their only run. He's 1 for 2. That's outside. And that is ball 1. And he deals. And that one wrapped foul. Righty delivers. On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. And a couple of quick outs. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Not close with that one. And that's ball 1. Good eye right there. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. And that one missing low. And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Up the middle, Turang. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Guardians leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Joe Perez.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a curve is down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. 1-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. And one away.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
Tucker, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That's a slider for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. And Tucker is retired.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that keeps the inning going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Alvarez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Here's the 0-2. And there's a ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
That misses, and that's ball 2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 1 hit, 1 left. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Jose Urquidy hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Oscar Gonzalez digs in now.
Number 65.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Urquidy, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that is cut on and missed. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now a fly ball to right center. Tucker on the move. Grabs it on the run. And there's 1 down. Here's the speedy catcher, Bo Naylor. First offering misses the mark. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Awesome play there. Yordys Valdez digs in for the Guardians. Strike 1. Valdez, just 21 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today starts at third. Strike 2.
One thing he has to remember is that he does not have to cover as much ground. So those balls to his left, remember that you got a good shortstop that can make the backhanded play for you.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Next offering is fouled back. Two now. And down on strikes. That's the inning. The Guardians back now at Progressive Field. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. James Karinchak on the pitch out of the pen here.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now. Well, the bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The punch out there. 1 out. A key out to start the 7th. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He's already homered here in this one. In there for strike 1. And that one off the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. In the dirt. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Oh, 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That's out to center field. Kwan puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. The pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
Trying to bunt his way on, and that's just foul. The 0-2. 0-1 there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next offering is fouled back. Another 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now, just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in, so hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here comes the 0-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
This one chopped to first. Tellez takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Now back, the shortstop, Ahmed.
Next to hit, Ahmed Rosario. 1 for 3. First pitch just misses. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And a pitch. Check swing went around. And a count 1-2. Way high. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And that is that. Welcome back. We go to the 8th, and the batter now, Bryce Turang. The pitch. 0-1. Just missed.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. He caught it behind his back, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Corey Lee. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And the 0-1. Runner takes off. Pitch misses inside. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Sam Hentges.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. And delivers outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. The 2-2. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Seth Martinez taking over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now into the game, Jeremy Pena. He's the new third baseman.
Now playing third.
And the pitch. Ramirez in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Here comes a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And Ramirez is set down. And a quick out, number 1. And now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. That one misses. Ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Stanek preparing to come on if needed. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. McCormick has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The left fielder,
George Valera, the next to hit. Down the line towards the corner. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that here in Cleveland, all set to start the 9th in this one. Michael Brantley to start things off. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 0-2. On the ground to the left. Toss to Naylor. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Here's Yordan Alvarez. This guy with light tower power. In there, and it's 0-1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
1-2.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering in the dirt. 1-2 the count. And a ground ball to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And it's a 1-2. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Now it's the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. Martinez back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Check swing, went around, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And here's the catcher, Bo Naylor. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1. Kicks and deals. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away. Yordys Valdez digs in for the Guardians. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Scoops it up barehanded. Got him! Nice play. We're in extras here. And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. The pitch. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. And now the lefty swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
McCormick in the box now, takes strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Up and in, and 1-1. And downstairs, Altuve, the runner at second with 1 away. That one off the mark, and now 3 balls and a strike. There's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fastball for a strike. and it's 1-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That one's in there. 1-2. Snags it for the second out. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the catcher, Corey Lee. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And a base hit on the line. Heading for the plate. Here's the throw. The run comes in to score from second, and a 2-1 ball game now. Jeremy Pena getting ready to hit, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. So here comes Ryan Presley to the mound. Well, 1-run game, stepping up for the Guardians. Andres Jimenez. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And he lays down a bunt. Tellez. It's safe at first, a bunt single.
Nice job picking out a spot to put the bunt down there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
So the batting order turns over, and now the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. And a foul ball.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Fastball almost got him there. Oh, that one almost gets him again.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. Way inside, gets out of the way. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Pena makes the catch, and there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with one down. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Knocks it down. Throw to first for the out as the run comes in from third. Next for the Guardians is the designated hitter, Jose Ramirez, known for his late inning heroics. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Runner leads away at second. Fouled off to the right. And a swing and a miss. Inning over. A run, a hit. Now we go to the 11th. Here's Kyle Tucker. And he deals. That's in there. That's strike one. Bounced up the middle. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
Now back, designated hitter, Michael.
Now Michael Brantley steps in.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. On the ground right side. So a change being made at first base. On the pinch run for Houston, Jake Myers. Yordan Alvarez will hit next. This guy has turned into a beast. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Bounce to the right. Oh, great stop. The throw. Rosario one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
All set for the bottom of the 11th. And now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
On the ground. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Now back, left field.
Now the left fielder, George Valera. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one out in front that time. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one missed. One down and the winning run at third. On the outside corner. That's strike two.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
That one the other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. all set for the start of the inning. Now here is Jose Altuve. And the right-hander back to work. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And that's a little bit high. And it's a ball and a strike. Action in the pen down there. Rafael Montero up and throwing. A little bit low.
That's down.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
The 0-1. Swing and a ball popped up in plenty of time to first. 2 gone now. At the plate, Chas McCormick. That one's in there, 0-1. Alfaro at second with 2 down. Righty to the plate. Going to count 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jorge Alfaro. He'll be out in left field. So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Rafael Montero. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians. And the pitch. Up the middle, Turang. Tosses to first, 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Yordy.
And up next for Cleveland, Yordys Valdez. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Winning run at third, 1 down. Just off the outside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The Astros have some action in their pen. Ryan Stanek getting ready to go. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Two outs. Strike 2.
0-2.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Got him! And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Inning number 13 set to go. And now the shortstop, Bryce Turang. The pitch. Just
That's
missed.
the ball.
Next offering is in for a strike. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count even 1-1. Hit hard. That gets through. Around third. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they have the lead deep into extra innings. One down, runner at first. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Into center and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Puts a bunt down. Jimenez there for the out. Runner scores from third. So now the Astros designated hitter, Jake Myers. In there for strike one. Fly ball to right. Gonzalez moves under this one. And that is that. And welcome back. Last half of the 13th set to go. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-1. Outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Stanek getting loose out there. Maton getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. In there, and it's 0-1. Jimenez, the runner at second with one away. Right-handed reliever. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second, two down. Check swing, he went, and it's 0-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, 13-inning win on the road. Very impressive all the way around. And what I like is the opportunity that certain guys who don't contribute a whole lot game to game, they came in big in this one. And I think they'll be looked upon and called upon.
Four.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, Corey Lee collected a total of 4 hits in the game, leading the Astros past the Guardians 4-2. Brandon Belt had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Blue Jays to a win over the Twins.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Pitching in our game today, Aaron Civale. What do we have on him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
All right, ready to go here. This is Bryce Terang. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and we're underway. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-1. A swing and a soft liner. And that's a base hit.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Michael Brantley. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Civale checks the runner. Turang back on a dive. Kicks and fires. Slow roller to first. Gets it to first. One out in the top of the first. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Sixth in the AL in RBIs. And that one in the air center field. Straw right there to make the grab. And there are two down.
The second base.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One of the skill sets Altuve brings to the table, he is a notorious bad ball hitter. But whether it's in the zone or out of the zone, since he debuted in 2011, no player has more hits in the majors than Jose Altuve. Check swing, and he held up.
Yeah, Boog, and Altuve, a three-time AL batting champ and the first second baseman to win multiple batting titles since Hall of Fame second baseman Rod Carew won 5 batting titles between 1969 and 1975.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. In the air, right field. Valera makes the catch, and that'll do it. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there, and now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. And towing the slab in this one, Lance McCullers Jr. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Missing inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Started to swing, held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
And down on strikes he goes, and 1 out now. Yordys Valdez digs in for the Guardians. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. And foul ball. McCullers winds, fires. Bunting for a hit. Has to barehand it, throw to first, and he gets him. Nicely done. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. One thing these guys do very well is stay out of the double play. They've hit into the fewest of any team in the league, Chris.
Well, Boog, we don't see situational hitting as that art as much as we used to because guys are slugging the ball, they're hitting it over the fence. But when you see a team that has the ability to shorten up, hit behind runners, and go first to third or first to home, man, that just adds to the element of what you're able to do in other ways with the bat. So opposing pitcher better not walk anybody or give them free base runners because these guys know what to do when men are on.
The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there. Second inning set to go. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Civale back to work. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. ball
1-1.
The wind of the pitch. And that one pulled foul. And the right-hander deals. Check swing. He held up. Ball 2. Ground ball Naylor. He handles it himself. 1 out in the second. And now it's Alex Bregman. Had the day off yesterday.
Alex Bregman.
And first offering is fouled off. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the 2nd overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. Righty delivers. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Second inning here, no score.
Oh, Boog, a lot of guys would love to be taken in the first round and 2nd overall, but Alex Bregman seems to have carried that as a chip on his shoulder over the years, not being the number 1 pick overall. And he's played in such a way where he's always trying to show people that he's the best, and it's translated on both sides of the ball.
And now Chas McCormick. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Inside corner for a strike. And the count even at 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's through there for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's...
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Astros are down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that misses off the outside edge. Fly ball down the line. McCormick has it sized up. 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that's outside. Our plate umpire Freddie Ferguson. Here comes the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of the start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt this pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And that skips in the dirt. 1-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And that one almost got him. And down on strikes. 3rd out. Guardians go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. Savali back to work. Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
And now 1-2.
1-2.
And a pitch. Center field. Straw has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Batting nine. The catcher.
Jorge Alfaro at the plate. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Struck him out looking.
No, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Next to hit, Bryce Turang. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Popped in the air, left field. And that is that. Doing here this half. Welcome back. Here's the power hitting catcher, Mike Zunino. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering way off the plate. And a swing and a miss there.
1-2 the count.
The pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. And it one-hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts the bottom of the third with a double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Miles Straw. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And it's even up.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Man, just looking lost at the plate this first AB. Some of those swings aren't even close.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And now the rookie second baseman, Gabriel Arias. And the first offering is not close. The pitch. And that's outside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But
that's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Here comes Zunino around third. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Well done, drives in the run. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Led off the game with a strikeout. First offering misses the mark. And that's outside. 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. That one pushed foul. Arias leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And now it's even up. swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 outs. Yordis Valdez digs in for the Guardians. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Now at the plate, Michael Brantley. The wind to kick the pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering is in the dirt. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's Jordan Alvarez. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes. Chris, Alvarez has turned into one of the best young hitters, maybe one of the best hitters in all of baseball. He's got some of the most raw power in the entire game. 1 down, base is empty. And a count 1-2.
Yeah, and won that Silver Slugger Award in 2022 in a slugging percentage of .613 and OPS over 1,000.
To first, and they get the out on Alvarez. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And that's in there for strike 1. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Check swing of the 0-2. Appeal to first. Did not go. 1-2 now. Altuve waits. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Grounded out his first time. Into left center for a base hit. Altuve around second, headed for third. In to score from first. It's 1-1.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Bregman in the box, lays off for ball 1. Struck out looking in his first at bat. In the air, right side. Valera makes the grab, and that's the inning. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. All even at 1. Back here in Cleveland, here's Jose Ramirez. And here it comes. Swings through that.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That misses. 2-1. Flips the corner, and now 2-2. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Next pitch misses. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2. McCullers trying to finish off the hitter. High fly ball out to center field. Myers gets under it. Makes the grab, one away. Here's Josh Naylor. Fly to right his first time. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Line to left, and it goes just foul. And it is 2-1. And there's the strike. Two down. That one drifts inside. To the right side, and that's just foul. And a payoff pitch. Chases that one out of the zone. Picks up strikeout number 7. Here's Josh Bell. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Into right, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now here is George Valera. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Bell at second with 2 down. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. Lifted in the air, right field. McCormick has it sized up. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Guardians. Here in Cleveland, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Chas McCormick. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
1-1 now. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Dives, but it's off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Couple of singles back to back. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now here is Jorge Alfaro. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. No outs, runners at first and second. And a sac bunt here. In plenty of time to first, out on the sac bunt. And now Bryce Turang. Just missed.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 on, 1 out. So now 1-2.
1-2.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Strike 3. Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
That clips the corner. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next offering is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Next pitch is outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2nd and 3rd, 2 down. He goes down looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that.
And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Mike Zunino. The right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there.
You know, these Guardians looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
The pitch. That one fouled off. And a 1-2. In the air, right field. McCormick trying to get there. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder,
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. His first at bat was a strikeout. Foul ball. Next pitch downstairs.
That's
Ball
low.
1. Next pitch is popped up. He makes the grab. 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Arias stands in here. Takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
That misses.
That's the ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just off the inside edge.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
It's the slider in there for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. That one out to right. And that ends the inning. Guardians lead 1. Still tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. A new arm into the game, the righty, Angel De Los Santos.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And right back to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And they get the out on Alvarez. Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he offered at it. And next to hit for Houston, Rowdy Tellez. That one's in there, 0-1. Tellez, 28 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Next offering upstairs.
That's the ball. 1-1.
And the pitch. And that drops in for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. Right side and foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Flares it into the outfield. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 2-3-4 due up in the home half. The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Jose Urquidy.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Ramirez up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Urquidy measures 6 feet even, 215 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. That pitch clips the outside corner, and that is strike one.
Players from Mexico City to Baja California have been in the league going back to the 30s. Mexico has been represented every decade for nearly 100 years now and has a strong history in MLB.
And a 2-1 on the way. Ripped, but it curls foul. Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up. In the dirt. Sends it to first. And Ramirez is set down. And now it's Josh Naylor. In the air, left field. Alvarez in position. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. The wind and the pitch. That's to third. Whips it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Way out front for strike 2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Off the mark there. And now 3-0. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Alfaro at the plate now. That's ball 1. That to right. Valera on his horse. And that is foul. Got him swinging. So the Astros lead 1. Ryan Stanek on the pitch here. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Josh Bell at the plate now. And the pitch. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. At the belt and fires. And now 2-2. Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Rafael Montero up and loosening in the pen. The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Zunino in the box again. Takes a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
1-2.
And another
2-2.
ball. The 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he's ready to begin the 8th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bryce Turang. Into center. Straw pulls it down. One away. Michael Brantley stands in. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Line drive makes the grab, and there's 2 out. Now Yordan Alvarez. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And caught on the warning track. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Seth Martinez. So digging in, Miles Straw. Up the middle, Turang. Fires to first on the run. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, he had to make the perfect play up the middle, be able to square himself up with the shoulders enough to be able to make a strong, accurate throw to first, and I thought that was an infield hit all the way.
Arias swings through it for strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Rafael Montero, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. That's a little bit low.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So the lineup flips over. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Good contact guy, good defender. He swings and fouls one off. Not even close there. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Got him. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Guardians. We go to the 9th. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Altuve. On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Kicks and fires. Bounce to third. Ramirez rolls across the diamond, out leading off the top of the ninth, and they take care of a big threat right there. Tellez in the box now, takes strike one. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Naylor takes it to the bag, and a couple of quick outs. Here's Alex Bregman. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
2 outs. Up the middle. Toss to Naylor, and they get Bregman for the out. Out number 3. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the. Back now at Progressive Field. Bottom of the ninth. Now it's the shortstop, Yordys Valdez. The pitch. Strike one. And strike two.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That's towards center. And there's a hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Good eye right there.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Right-handed reliever. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. See! Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He flexes his power with that swing, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final one.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the AL Central, Chasen Shreve earned the third W of his season, helping lead Detroit over Atlanta 2-1. The Royals' first baseman, number 9, launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, leading the Royals to the win over the Reds 12-6. He is in the top 5 in the American League in hits. Garrett Whitlock got the win, his 6th so far this year, helping lead the Red Sox over Colorado 4-3. The Tampa Bay Rays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 4-2. The Mariners racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim went deep 4 times as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 7-4. The Giants smacked 15 team hits as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-3. Zach Wheeler got his 3rd win this season as the Phillies got past the Diamondbacks 5-2. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in the NL. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And on the hill in this one, Joe Musgrove. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next one misses, and the count 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Slow ground ball to the right side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Here's the 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. That one's in there, and that's strike one. Musgrove, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a sinker. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line, and no one can get there. Round second, digging for third. Oh, the throw is wild. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
Man, I love the hustle out of the box right there to make that triple happen, and just an absolute laser into the opposite field gap. He was digging hard the entire way.
So one gone with a runner at third. Here's Jose Ramirez, second in the American League in home runs. That one finds the corner. Strike one. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And that one almost got him. Rosario takes his lead at third with one away. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
2-2.
Down and in, moved his feet.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And Ramirez is set down. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but no. Back here in San Diego, and towing the slab here, Tanner Bybee. Singing, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
That's off the mark, and a count 2-1. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And there's a ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And the batter now, Jose Azocar. Rosario 1. Back to first, and it's over his head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Well, he hung in there at second to get the out, but the return throw to first was way offline. And I have to think the runner coming in the second had a part in that. You can't assume the double play, but because the batter moves up past first, he does get charged with the throwing error right there.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
To the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. They get the out on Soto. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Two outs with a runner at third. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. That's a base hit as a run scores. Throws to second. Safe. And they take the lead.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. In there, and it's 0-1. Now one missed.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Man on second, 2 down. Bounce back to the mound. Jimenez. Jump throw across his body. They limit the damage here. Padres with a run scoring double. It's now 1-0. New inning getting started. So in now for Cleveland, Josh Naylor. Musgrove was originally picked in the first round of 2011 by the Blue Jays, but now a San Diego kid who grew up in Grossmont and got a chance to pitch for his hometown team in the playoffs in 2022. This to center field. Azocar under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
That is it. The designated hitter.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. 1 for 3 in the game back on Sunday. Next pitch is popped up. Machado makes the catch. Out number 2. So 2 down now, and here is Oscar Gonzalez. Misses off the plate. Ball 1.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
Swings and
1
misses.
strike.
And the count 1-1. Righty to the plate. In there. And so now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. The other way. Whips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd.
The third baseman,
Here's Manny Machado.
Machado.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid skills all the way around. To me, he was kind of that sneaky favorite player that I had. Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and
Runner on the go. Towards first. He steps on the bag. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
that's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Ha-Sung Kim stands in now, looks at that one inside. Line drive, fair ball. Here comes Machado around third. He'll score easily. It's 2-0. Safe at second. He legs out the double.
Comes through with the RBI. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Tag, and he's out at the plate. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly.
And welcome back. On to the third inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. Musgrove back to work. Zunino checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. The 0-1.
1-1.
And a 1-1. Good eye right there. Of course, when we mention Joe Musgrove, you have to bring up he pitched the first no-hitter in Padres history. Fittingly enough, the San Diego native pitched a no-no against Texas in 2021. And the right-hander deals. And another ball.
Full count.
And there's ball
That's the ball.
4.
Take your base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Straw, 28 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. And now it's going to be Miles Straw in there for strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Line drive, takes it in for the out.
The second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Trying to bunt his way on. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And here is Stephen Kwan. And first offering is fouled off. Zunino, the lead runner, out at second. Jimenez at first. One gone. Curveball drops in there.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And stepping in is the speedy Ahmed Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now the count is even. And that misses off the outside edge. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if you can find some open grass in the outfield.
And here it comes. That one to first. Cronenworth. He takes it on his own. That's the third out. 2 left on. We move back here at Petco Park. Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Azocar.
Jose Azocar.
The wind of the pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Azocar goes 5 feet 11 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. That one lifted to left and makes the grab. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Soto batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, out to short. And it gets by him. So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. Doubled his first time up. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-1. Ball one there. Fernando Tatis Jr., what a talent, what a hitter, Chris. A guy who's won a Silver Slugger in both 2020 and 2021. And in 21, he became the first Padre voted into the All-Star game since Tony Gwynn in 1999.
Yeah, if this kid could just stay healthy, he could be one of the greatest to play the game.
Tatis waits. That one hammered center field. Strong going back some more, up against the wall, and brings it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away, turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The pitch. And it goes just foul. Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Here comes a pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it gets by him. Soto round second, heads for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Pitching coach making his way to the mound. All quiet in the pen. So I guess he just wants to settle him down a little bit out there. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Manny Machado in the San Diego on deck circle. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Machado in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That one inside. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Soto, the runner at third. Carpenter at second. Cronenworth on at first with 2 down. Out to short. Grabs it barehanded. Fires to first. What a play to end the inning. Pods leave them loaded as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. On to the 4th. Now it's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Soto gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here's Josh Naylor.
The first baseman, number 22, Josh Naylor.
They say you win.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's inside. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Bell stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next offering down in the dirt. And there's a ball. 3-2 now. And that one lifted in the air center field. Azócar under it. And he makes the catch. That is the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. They're still down. It's 2-0. Bottom of the fourth, and now it's Austin Nola. The pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
The 0-2. And that's down and away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
On the ground. Throw not in time, and he's safe. And it looks like they might end up challenging this one. So they have decided to challenge the play, and now it's up to the replay umpires in New York to make the call. Another look at it. Singer, are you seeing enough to change the call?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, it's close, but I think after looking at it a few times, we can see that this guy's probably out, and could be a good use of the challenge right here.
Looks like we've got an answer, and he's out. And here is Ha-Seong Kim. And takes low for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
And the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 1-2 here. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 down. So the San Diego batting order turns over, and here comes Xander Bogaerts. In for a strike, 0-1. When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine. Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. Padres leave one. They're up 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back.
You know, these Guardians, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Cronenworth makes the grab, 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Zunino at the plate now as he chases after that one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Kicks and deals.
Ball.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
2-2.
Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he dodges that fastball.
Full count.
Three-two. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I'll tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Straw at the plate and takes high there. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The wind and the pitch.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Next one in the dirt. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. The Guardians go down in order, and they're down 2-0. The right-hander back to work. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Righty delivers. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Soto on at first. Nobody out. The next offering misses. And 1-1.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
And it's through for a hit. Next for the Padres, Matt Carpenter. 1 for 2. That catches the outside corner. That's strike 1. First and second here, no outs. Ground ball could be 2. To second, that's 1. On a nailer, they got 2.
The first baseman, number 9.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1. That one clips the outside corner. Strike 1. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Machado. First offering, and it just misses.
Hey, Blue, did you know Manny Machado is the youngest player in history to have a walk-off grand slam in both leagues?
I did not know that. Next pitch has popped up. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3. Musgrove back to work. Drops one down in front of the plate. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game. So maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Now the left. Fielder Stephen Kwan, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Now the 0-1. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
On the ground, right side. Throw over to Cronenworth, and there are 2 outs.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
2 outs, base is empty. Ahmed Rosario now at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Rosario measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Outside.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
And a curve misses outside. And the righty deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. First
Ball,
pitch,
no.
and he just misses. Rosario off of first with 2 away. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Nola. A new pitcher in the game, Nick Sandlin.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Swing and a bouncer. Jimenez. The throw to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. And that's in there for strike 1. Sandlin goes 5 feet 11 inches. He features a slider, a sinker, a 4-seamer, and occasionally works in a splitter.
1 ball. 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Straw getting an angle on it. Nice grab on the run. 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Xander Bogaerts. In there for strike 1. Chris, Xander Bogaerts has turned into one of the best hitting shortstops in all of baseball. He's made the All-Star team 4 times, 5 times a Silver Slugger, and Bogey's won a couple of World Series too. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, from the time that he got to the big leagues, just looked very polished, was able to settle in there with the Boston Red Sox with a very good lineup, not a whole lot of pressure, but he had some quality at bats even in the World Series in his.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the. Welcome back, and here's the first baseman, Josh Naylor. And the right-hander back to work. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Garcia, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Oh, and 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. And down on strikes. Now one away. Here's Josh Bell.
Next to Cleveland, the designated hitter, Josh Bell.
Ripped on a line. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down. So in now for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. Midway in. Back here in San Diego. And now, Jose Azocar. And a pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Strike 2.
0-2.
Kicks and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and that's a strikeout. Mike Fillmore says he went around. Here's Juan Soto. Close, but called a ball, and it's 1-0. Chopped out in front of the plate. Not in time, and he reaches safely. Man at first, Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Ball 1 low. Soto, the base runner at first with 1 out. At the belt and fires.
Too low.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And he deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. There's a swing and a drive. And it's out of here. He'll touch them all. His 12th of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 5-zip. So 2 away with nobody on. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a miss. 1-1. And your final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding Coming to you live from Southern California. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And today on the hill, Blake Snell. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Yeah.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And the next pitch is way outside. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018, he was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. And now it's filled up.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
In the air to left center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Snap throw to first. And he's back safely. Here's a 1-1. Runner on the go. Ball misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Here's a 2-1. A swing and a soft liner, and that's just foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ground ball up the middle. Bogarts with the throw to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. One thing these guys do very well is stay out of the double play. They've hit into the fewest of any team in the league, Chris.
Well, Boog, we don't see situational hitting as that art as much as we used to because guys are slugging the ball, they're hitting it over the fence. But when you see a team that has the ability to shorten up, hit behind runners, and go first to third or first to home, man, that just adds to the element of what you're able to do in other ways with the bat. So opposing pitcher better not walk anybody or give them free base runners because these guys know what to do when men are on.
Runner leads away at second. Ripped to short. Tries to get back and save. One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf, and he never hit into a double play. So first and second with one man gone. Here's Mike Zunino. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Jimenez, the lead runner at second. Ramirez at first, 2 out of the inning. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
The 1-1. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Two on, 2 outs. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Nola fires over to first. That ends the frame.
Couple of strikes.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. The wind of the pitch. Singing, you know, Xander Bogaerts is actually a twin. His twin brother Jair signed with the Red Sox initially and played a little bit in the Boston organization.
That's pretty cool.
They say it went. When former Red Sox scout Mike Lord visited Aruba for a tryout in the summer of 2009, 16-year-old Xander Bogaerts was in bed with chicken pox and a fever, and mom said, "You got to stay in bed." But she agreed to lift the order for 1 day thanks to some persuading from Xander's uncle, and after an impressive tryout, he and his twin brother Jair signed with the Red Sox. And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon and strike 2.
And what's interesting is Xander wanted to be a teacher when he was growing up, and obviously that did not happen. But what's cool is that his elementary school was renamed after him.
1 down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
0-2 now. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Straw makes the play, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Petco Park, all set for the start of the inning. Here's a speed threat, Ahmed Rosario. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
Josh Bell at the plate now. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one ran inside, almost got him. The 1-2. In the dirt. Nola up with it to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Stepping in, Miles Straw. Popped up right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Tatis waits. And that one hammered. Kwan moving back. Racing back some more. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Matt.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And downstairs.
Down, ball.
That misses the zone, and that's ball two.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And here it comes. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he grabs it foul. Here comes a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes the 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Carpenter, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next pitch downstairs. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. Ground ball right side, could be two. Nice stop. Over to first. There to beat him by an eyelash. Manny Machado up to the plate. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused, Manny Machado has a routine. He'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his grandfather, Francisco Nunez. First pitch, not close. And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses. 1-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground, right side. Over to first. Machado out on the play. Gets him easily, ends the inning. 1 left for San Diego. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Now it's the rookie DH, Yourdes Valdez. Valdez starting as the designated hitter, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Cuba. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
2-0. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he picks it up in foul territory. The count 2-1, and he drops it down the third baseline. Throw to first is in time. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard. Singy, it was tough to tell in live action if the ball actually beat him, and it looks like they want some time to review it.
Yeah, we'll get another look up here too, and they called him out on the field, but it just might be worth the challenge, and they'll have to see clear evidence the other way to overturn this thing.
So they decided against challenging the call at first, so he is out. Here's Andres Jimenez. Swings through that one. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
In the dirt. Nola up with it to first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
We see a lot of pitchers working the upper part of the zone these days, especially late in the count. But here, he goes high and hard twice to start the at-bat. At that point, it's really tough to have any idea what's coming next if you're in the box. Makes you very vulnerable to a good breaking ball like that down below the zone.
Kwan stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at-bat. Gets the call, and the count even 1-1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
He'll do it himself, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. We head down to the home. Welcome back, and now it's Austin Nola. Nola in his 5th season, 33 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. Goes down looking. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. That one missed. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs. In there, and it's 0-1. Even though Bogaerts at the beginning of his career signed and no chance for him to make the play, let's just hope he's all right. 2 outs, runner at first. Stepping in for San Diego, Jose Azocar. 0 for 1, he struck out swinging last time. Right-hander kicks, deals, and ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Here's a 1-2. stays alive. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Padres lead one, and we are back here at the ballpark. Start of the fourth, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. First offering misses the mark.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering is down low.
3-0.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Next to hit, Mike Zunino. Went down on strikes his first time through. And he takes one right on the black. That's strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
You know, when you've got that kind of speed over at first base, they're expecting you to run at some point during the at-bat. Well, they picked the perfect spot to throw the pitch out, and you just can't outrun the baseball. Nice job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher.
And that one moves his feet. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. They say it went.
1-1.
Ball to strike. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Azokar drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still with no score. Ready to go. Bottom four. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. Bieber back to work. And that
One
one
ball, no strike.
cutting but missing down low. That clips the corner.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite field. And when you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
That one ripped. Kwan hauls it in, and there's one away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings
0-2.
through it. Good eye right there. That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Now the designated
Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres.
Carpenter.
That one's in there. That's strike one. Hard ground ball, base knock.
He was all over that one. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Cronenworth takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Grounded out his first time. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Carpenter leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's strikeout number 100. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw in, and he's there with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. He's 0 for 1. And the first offering is not close. And now the lefty, and fouled off. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first. 1 away here in the 5th. And now the center fielder, Miles Straw. Lied out his first time. Swing and a pop-up. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away. And they tag him out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Back here in San Diego, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Manny Machado. Strike 1. Manny Machado, his brother-in-law, is former major leaguer Yonder Alonso. Both those kids grew up in Miami, and of course Alonso, a guy who ended up having a nice major league career. Tapped in front of the plate. Gets it to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Up next is Padres. The catcher.
Austin Nola, the next up for the Padres. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Hit softly on the ground to third. Ramirez zips it to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Kim stands in now and watches strike one. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Sends him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Back here at Petco Park. Now it's the DH, Yordys Valdez. Strike one.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get anything going offensively.
Strike two.
You know, these Guardians finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
The punch out there, 1 away. And up next for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Fires across the diamond. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Check swing, and that's a ball. Ouch.
That hit him.
Well, clearly that one just got away from him. Everything was going so well in this inning, and we'll see if he can get back into the strike zone here.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Jose Ramirez. On the ground to third. On to first. And Ramirez is set down. And that'll do it. And welcome back. And now the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Bieber back to work. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Bogaerts measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And now 2 balls and a strike. And he pumps it a strike. The line to kick the pitch. That's hard hit on the line. Racing makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
On the ground to first, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner touches second, headed for third, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
So 2 strikes on Tatis. Battling here as he fouls it away. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. To short, could be 2. Rosario over to second. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but
we go to the top of the 7th. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. Ball 1, no strikes. Action in the pen down there. Brent Honeywell Jr. getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Martinez warming up as well. Check swing, no appeal.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Mike Zunino bops one out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year, and the Guardians jump in front. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Bob Melvin hands the out of the bullpen for the Padres, Brent Honeywell Jr.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now it's the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. First pitch just misses. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Next pitch is popped up. And there's one away. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And 1-2.
1-2.
In the dirt. Throw over to Cronenworth. Play is made, 2 out. Here's Josh Bell. And that one fouled off. That misses,
1-1.
and the count is 1-1. And another ball. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
In the dirt, Nola up with it to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. Solo shot for the Guardians this inning. Bottom of the 7th, and now the DH, Matt Carpenter. Sam Hentges into the game.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Ball one there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The 1-1. Ground ball right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. Now it's going to be Jake Cronenworth. Misses off the inside. And that is ball 1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swinging a foul straight back. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. The tying run at the plate. Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe. Austin Nola, the next up for the Padres. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. And there's the strike.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Machado off of first with 2 away. Out towards right center field. Gonzalez on his horse. He's got it. And that's the third out. 1 left for San Diego. We're at the top of the 8th. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. And the pitch. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And the 1-0. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that one is lifted in the air. Kim drifts towards it, makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The wind of the pitch. And he lays down a bunt. And he barehands it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Jimenez. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. Righty delivers. And that's in there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight 1-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
2-2 now. This one in the dirt. Nola up with it to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Took that screwball up there and got him to swing through it. It's kind of part changeup, part curveball, a reverse curveball, I guess. And clearly it's got some good movement on it. We just don't get to see a good one very often, so it's kind of fun to see.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Left for the Guardians. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. The wind and the pitch. In the air, right field. And there's one down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Bogaerts.
That misses.
No, that missed.
1-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
It's softly on the ground left side. Ramirez. Now the throw to first on the run. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Azokar in the box now. No balls and a strike. Line drive, and that one gets down. Fair ball.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Good eye right there.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
Next pitch is popped up. Fair ball. And that's a double. Now a move being made at second base. Here's the Padres pinch runner, Trent Grisham. So 2 down. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The pitch. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. A strong showing there from the Cleveland. Now into the ball game on defense. Trent Grisham. He'll be out in left field. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Honeywell back to work. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
The 0-2. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1.
It's a good take.
The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The pitch. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Oh, he hit him.
That got him.
And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch, and that right there was just a freebie.
Substitution now at first base. On the pitch run for the Guardians, George Valera.
76.
Gonzalez in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Line drive. That's a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
Now here is Ahmed Rosario. And that's in there for strike one.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Had a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Azokar hauls it in, 2 away. And now Josh Bell. Slapped foul. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Guardians. Josh Naylor looking for a big hit with 2 out runners at first and second. The 0-1. And that's outside.
1-1.
High in the air, out to right. He's got it, and that's the inning. So remaining in the game defensively, Josh Naylor. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Also into the ball game, Bo Naylor. He takes over behind the plate. And a pitch. Carpenter in the box now, takes strike one. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. That one at triple digits.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. Straw raging back towards the wall. Back some more. To the warning track, makes the catch. Last chance for the Padres. Here's Manny Machado now. 1 for 3. Swing and a chopper. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians, even this series, up at a game apiece.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but some did on the mound.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the American League Central, Shane Bieber collected his 8th win overall, leading the Guardians to the win over the Padres, 1-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Detroit Tigers earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Braves 2-1. They now have 6 straight victories. The Cincinnati Reds knocked out 12 hits as a team as they dethroned the Royals 8-2. The Brewers finished off a 2-game sweep as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 8-6. The White Sox put up 16 hits on the day as they embarrassed the Dodgers 14-3. The Red Sox had 12 hits as a team as they toppled the Rockies 8-2. The Blue Jays smacked 15 team hits as they blew out Baltimore 11-4. The Houston Astros launched 3 home runs as they bested the visiting Nats 12-10. The Tampa Bay Rays held their opponent to just 2 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 8-1. The Mariners completed a 3-game series sweep as they were victorious in extra innings over the Marlins 9-8. The win was their 6th straight as a team. Shohei Ohtani was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, helping the Halos defeat the Rangers 7-6. As of today, he is the RBI leader in the American League. The New York Yankees amassed 14 hits in the game as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 10-0. The Chicago Cubs held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 2-0. Dakota Hudson got the W and now has 5 this year, leading the Cardinals to a win over San Francisco 5-3. Evan Longoria sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6, helping the Diamondbacks get by the Phillies 7-4. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the San Diego Padres. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. At the plate, Stephen Kwan.
Leading off tonight for Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
And he deals. Swing and a miss, and we're underway from San Diego. Tatis really on his horse for it, and it's caught. One down. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. One thing these guys do very well is stay out of the double play. They've hit into the fewest of any team in the league, Chris.
So, Boog, we don't see situational hitting as that art as much as we used to because guys are slugging the ball, they're hitting it over the fence. But when you see a team that has the ability to shorten up, hit behind runners, and go first to third or first to home, man, that just adds to the element of what you're able to do in other ways with the bat. So opposing pitcher better not walk anybody or give them free base runners because these guys know what to do when men are on.
Going to count 1 and 2. One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf, and he never hit into a double play. Got him. And there's 2 away. Here's Jose Ramirez. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. The pitch. Fought off foul. Darvish, who's played for the Rangers, Dodgers, Cubs, and Padres, but he's been an all-star in both leagues, Singy.
An all-star and a fan favorite, has really become an endeared player to the Padres fans there. They got a mural painted of him somewhere in the city.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets him. We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Xander Bogaerts. And here it comes. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. High fly ball out into left center field. Makes the catch, and there's 1 away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, and perhaps part of the game plan is to get into the bullpen as early as possible. They're facing a staff that's blown a lot of games in the later innings.
Boogan, as hitters, you're aware of that, but you don't want to become too relaxed and wait too late in the ball game because you never know what could happen on any given day. But with that said, even if you fall behind early, you've got a lot of confidence that this game will not be over until that final out.
Out to short. Rosario tosses to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Now the youngster Juan Soto in there for strike 1. And a strike in there. And the 0-2. Got him swinging. Padres go down. Top of the second. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. And a pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. Chris, Yu Darvish debuted with the Rangers back in 2012. It's been a pretty successful big league career. He's been an all-star multiple times and a guy with all those pitches. He gives PitchCom a run for its money, I think you'd say. 0-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. Josh Bell at the plate now. Swinging a foul straight back.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7-8 pitches that this guy had, and wow, you're just scratching your head. If you're a hitter, what do you look for?
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. No score here in the second. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Now at the plate, Oscar Gonzalez. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He throws a cutter, a four-seamer, a slider, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. At the belt and fires. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Oh, and 1 now. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bell, the runner at first with 2 gone. Yeah, this one bounces away from Sanchez. Righty to the plate. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Runner stays put at third. Got it by him for the K.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. So digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
Tatis waits. Missed inside with the curve.
It's a good take.
Up the middle, Rosario. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe. Now it's Matt Carpenter. 3 for 7 in the series so far. McKenzie over to first. Tatis dives back in. Tatis runs. Strike in there. Throw. Save. Zunino not in time with the throw.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
No outs. Runner on second. Fouled off. He was late. Ball one low.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
The 1-2. That one down the line. He handles it himself. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Third in the NL in RBIs this year. First pitch, and he just misses. One away with a runner at third. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. And the righty deals. Bounce to the left side. Play at the plate, not in time. He's safe, and it's 1-0.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Manny Machado, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-1. Just missed. Two and one now. Fouled off down the right side. Now all even up. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
In the air, center field. Straw getting an angle on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So they get one run on no base hits, one error, and one man left. We head on down to the top of the third. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Myles Straw. Darvish back to work. Straw, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. 0-1. Swing and a miss.
You know, Boog, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
On the ground right side. Kim with the throw to first and one away in the top of the third. Here's Andres Jimenez. 4 for 7 in the series, so he's been good. bunt attempt popped up. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Stephen Kwan. There's a strike. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It's a pitch out. Sanchez throws. Too late. Stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The 1-2. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner stays where he is. Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one not close, and it's 3-2. Ahmed Rosario to bat next. Next offering is fouled back. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 out and a runner at second. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runner leads away at second. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Jimenez over at second, 1 down. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Struck out swinging his first time. Out in front and foul to the left side. They say you win. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And that one wrapped foul. Kicks and fires. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That one 95 to finish him off. As we go to the last of the third. And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez. That's in there. And that's strike one. Sanchez, a former All-Star, hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that's a little high.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Next one misses. Now 2-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it. So the lineup flips over. Here's Xander Bogaerts. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. That one the other way. Makes the catch for the second out. Two outs, base is empty. Stepping in for San Diego, Jose Azocar. This to third, Ramirez. Throws to first. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down. Back here at Petco Park as we go to the top of the fourth. Digging in, Josh Naylor. The right-hander back to work. Outside.
You know, these Guardians, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is even, 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Down and in, moved his feet. That one to first, and foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And he chases that one. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And it's fouled away. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And up next for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals, and 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that. The pitch. Inside, just missed. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it. Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
That clips the zone, and it's 1-1. In the air to left down the line. Kwan settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. And next is the designated hitter, Matt Carpenter. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. That's a strike. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And down on strikes. Inning over. Back here in San Diego, ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. And the right-hander back to work. And that one missing low. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Substitution being made at first. Entering as the pinch runner, Yordis Valdez. And now, Miles Straw. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Strike 2.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
The 1-0. And misses inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-1. Runner takes off. And a foul ball. Valdez leads off first with 1 away. Darvish checks on the runner. Valdez gets back easily. In on the ground might be 2. Over to Kim. 1. And that's 2.
Well, we can never.
Now into the game, Yordis Valdez. And, man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position.
Yordis Valdez.
Also entering the game, Bo Naylor.
Now
He takes over behind the plate.
Number 23, Bo Naylor.
The wind of the pitch. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And one pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Waste no time there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. It doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Ha-Sung Kim digs in now. And that's in there for strike one. Runner at second, nobody out. In the air, out towards right center. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. The run comes in from second, and they take a 2-run lead. In there safely.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for these guys. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Next offering is in for a strike. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And the Padres waste a chance. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Xander Bogaerts, the next up for the Padres. In there for strike one. Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering is fouled back. Just missing there. Now 1-2. To the right side, Jimenez. To the plate, save! And they're up by 3. One gone, runner at first. And now here is Jose Azocar. Bogaerts on the go. The other way, and it stays fair. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Soto in the box again, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Up next is the Padres.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Hit hard on the ground to short. Toss to Naylor, and they take care of Tatis for the out. And the inning is over. So 2 runs in the inning on 3. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Darvish back to work. Hard hit left side. Bogaerts with the throw to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And first offering is fouled off. Rosario in his 6th season, 27 years old. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Soto hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
And he grounds one to the right side. That's out number 3. Welcome back. Now it's the DH, Matt Carpenter. The wind and the pitch. Edge of the zone, called a strike. It's 0-1. Carpenter measures 6 feet 4 inches, 210 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. 0-2 now. Struck him out looking. Check swing went around. 0-1. Smash to the left side. Tosses to first. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Up next,
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Manny Machado. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Machado, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Out to short. Rosario tosses to first. Machado out of the play. Top of inning number 7, and now it's Josh Naylor. The wind to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Puts it in the air out towards left center, and it falls. And the leadoff man aboard.
That ball right there landed in what they call a no-man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here's Josh Bell. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals.
1-1.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that's going to roll to the wall. Kim with a relay home, and he's in there. A run scores. It's a 2-run game.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And
new pitcher now, Steven Wilson.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Gonzalez swings through it for strike 1.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Next pitch misses way outside. Bell stands at second with no outs. Line drive, and it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score, and now they trail by 1.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Bo Naylor at the plate now, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
So now 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next offering is downstairs. Miles Straw on deck for the Guardians. Swung on, belted, back there. That one opts against the fence. Runner from second crosses the plate. Back even, it's 3-3.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Miles Straw getting ready to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one. Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. Bunting, and it's in the air. Machado tracks it down for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Kwan goes after that one for strike 1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But they scored 3 times to even it up. 7th inning stretch time. All tied up at 3 apiece. And welcome back. And now Ha-Seong Kim.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the right. Gathers and throws to first. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Gary Sanchez now. That one's in there, 0-1. And ball 1. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack from tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
That one misses in the dirt. And that skips in the dirt. 2 outs. That one hit to right. Gonzalez makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Still tied 3-3. New arm out of the bullpen, Nick Martinez.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario. And the pitch. Popped up first base side, and that drops foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Now he breaks his bat, but that's a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. And a ground ball to first. He steps on the bag. They keep a big threat off the bases. Huge in a tie game like this. 1 out. Jose Ramirez will hit next. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Nabil Crismatt getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Richards getting cranked up as well. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. In the dirt. Sanchez fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Naylor, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. 1 for 3. That got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Azocar. So the Padres have chased the starter, James Karinchak.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And he deals. Flips the corner, and it's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Two as he waves at that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Yeah, the count 1-2. Line to right, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
To third, diving, and he can't make the play. The run comes in from second. It's 4-3.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Carpenter now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Gonzalez makes the play. Runner tags up for third. Not in time. He's safe. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Machado. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, they came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Runners on first and third. 2 away. He goes down looking. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. Last chance coming up for the Guardians. So coming into the game now on defense, Trent Grisham. He'll be out in left field. Josh Hader gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Well, one-run game. Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The pitch. And ball one to the right fielder. Strike on the outside. And the count 1-1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Next offering is outside. Swings and misses, struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Naylor, the next to hit, takes ball one. Doubled in his first AB. Hit hard on the ground is short. Sends it to first. And the Guardians with one out left.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And up next for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Foul ball there. Hader, 28 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Two outs, runner at first. Andres Jimenez, the next to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. First offering, misses the mark.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering is down low. Stephen Kwan, next to bat for Cleveland. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. In for a strike, now 3-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out. And that's the ball game. And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at
Everybody stand up if you ever.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, Nick Martinez won his 5th game out of the bullpen, leading the Padres to a win against the Guardians, 4-3. Giovanni Moran collected his 5th win in relief as the Twins disposed of the Tigers, 2-1. Will Smith was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, helping the boys in blue defeat the White Sox 5-3. He is currently among the NL leaders in batting average. The Baltimore Orioles knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-7. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Nats 5-2. The Rays earned the 4-game series sweep as they defeated the A's in Oakland 4-1. John King collected win number 2 on the year as the Rangers pulled away from the Angels 6-5. The Atlanta Braves halted their 6-game losing streak as they bested the visiting Rockies 10-6. The Chicago Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-0. The Phils put together 10 total hits as they got a road win against Arizona 6-4. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Motherfish, I'm lying, it was just chicken.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy here in Arizona, and this first pitch moments away, and towing the slab, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here, and as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
And a pitch. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. There's a strike.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. The other way. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Jose Ramirez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And it's even up. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. Way inside, gets out of the way.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. And now 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Josh Naylor in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And there he goes. Pitching for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Lead one. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Here's Josh Rojas. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
And a curve is down and in.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Just missed. And the 3-1. That one fouled off. And here's the 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Jimenez to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Christian Walker.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs, so you know with the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly, so watch out when he steps in.
Next pitch is downstairs.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Grounder off the pitcher. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. So man aboard. Here's Gurriel. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a swing and a drive. Straw ranging back, still going back, and it's caught just in front of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Fought off foul. Perdomo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is down low. And now it's even 1-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. That just misses. Ball 3.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Bounced up the middle. Rosario on the run. Throw to first. And that is the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. We played it in. Back here at Chase Field. New inning getting started. And the batter now, Josh Bell. Gallen back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. And another ball. The 2-1. Now one missed. 3-2 now.
You got a full count.
And the righty deals. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Oh, that hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Here's Mike Zunino. Swings through that one. 0-1. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro. 2017, the Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
One ball.
Miles Straw stands in now, looks at that one inside. The 1-0. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Going to count 1 and 2. Righty to the plate. In the dirt, but kept close. Kelly to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. One left for the Guardians. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's going to be Ketel Marte. The pitch. Swings through that one.
0-1.
And a pitch. Got him. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
0-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Pitch is in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second inning here, no score. Bounce to the right side. Toss to Naylor. And that is the inning. Diamondbacks down quickly. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in the desert and stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Jimenez, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 9th in today's lineup. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10.
0-2.
That one missing inside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Kwan, the next to hit, takes outside. His first at bat was a strikeout. And the 1-0.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
And it's filled up. Top of the third, no score. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
At the belt and fires. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a foul straight back. Jimenez, the runner at second with one away. In the dirt, runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Man at second. Got him swinging. Now 2 out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Marte going after it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Guardians lead 1. Still no score. And welcome back. Here's the veteran second baseman, Nick Ahmed. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Ball one, no strikes.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a ball and 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's a foul ball. The 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Here's a fun note on Kelly. Guys find out they've been drafted all kinds of ways. Kelly was actually presenting a project in his high school marketing class when he found out the Cardinals had selected him. How did you find out you were drafted?
Yeah, I found out a few days later via telegram.
Fans, summer's almost here. The temperatures are heating up. The kids are out of school. What better way to spend those summer nights than here at the ballpark with a 6 or 10 game mini plan? You'll save as much as 30% as compared to buying individual tickets alone. How's that for summer savings? Visit any stadium ticket window for mini plan information. Fans, do you have what it takes to be a Major League umpire? Then come and learn from some of the best at the MLB Umpire Camp. Both in the classroom and on the diamond, this is your chance to learn how the big leagues do it, no matter what level you're working at now. Don't wait. It's the chance of a lifetime. Become the best umpire you can be. Visit MLBUC.com. A reminder to those fans sitting in the lower levels behind home plate. If any of you decide to get on your cell phone and wave to your friends, you will be immediately subject to imprisonment of no less than 20 years. We thank you. Hey fans, a reminder to check out the fast pitch pitching cage located on the 100 level behind first base. Today, the fastest pitch throw is 91 miles an hour, set by Kyle Saul. And the slowest is 44 miles an hour, set by Jay Wilkerson. Hey fans, a reminder to stop by our auction tent here at the stadium. This month's celebrity auctions include MLB The Show merchandise, signed by Chris Cutler and Scott Brody, and even a lot of Nick Livingston's beer.